腌上米酒，再用开水褪去咸味，用慢火煮至烂熟，汤汁儿浓稠成羹，再加上调味品。制作方法呢是较为复杂的，而且现代人用料跟它相比已经大大增加了不少。在明代，关于驼峰还有这么一则文坛佳话，说是有一天呢，吕震和谢晋坐在一处谈论美食，吕震就说：“听说驼峰味道甚美，可惜啊，我从来也没有吃过。”谢晋就答道：“我吃过呀，确实味道很好。”吕震知道谢晋呢，他是在说谎，但是没有戳破。没过几天，正赶上大象，吕震就派人呢去讨要了一只大象的腿，拿回来之后做熟了，请谢晋来吃。吕震说：“你看，昨天呢有人送了我一个驼峰，我呀不想一人独自吃，咱们一块儿享受吧。”谢晋呢对着这一盘大象腿啊吃的是不亦乐乎。事后吕震据实相告，并且还写了一首打油诗：“翰林有个谢吃歌，光禄何曾载骆驼？不是吕生来说谎，如何嚼得这么多？”虽然这只是一则文坛轶事，但是对照一下谢晋本人的平生遭际，似乎从这则故事当中，我们也能够寻找到他最后潦草失意、屈死大雪中的缘由。说到底啊，吃肉这件事儿，对于大部分人来说，似乎都是一个奢侈行为。口肉吃就算不错了，根本挑剔不了到底是什么肉。做大一点说，古代的肉食来源无外乎就这么几种，其一是最经常饲养的家禽牲畜，牛羊鸡鸭鹅；其二呢就是打猎捕鱼捕到手的野味水产，鹿、兔、熊、鱼、虾、蟹。至于在这两者之外嘛，基本就是那些说能吃肯定也能吃，但因为种种原因而不在大多数人日常食谱上的种类，甭管是老鼠还是骆驼，都可以算在这里面。要是我们进一步研究曹植可能吃过的非主流肉食还有哪些，其实还有一个例子可以参考。有名的马王堆汉墓的女主人辛追，在她的墓中啊出土了一套浅册，也就是随葬品的实录，有着中国最早完整记录的菜单之一，上面写了103种菜品的名字和9种烹饪方法。这其中常见肉类之外，最多的就是各种飞禽，从鹌鹑、斑鸠开始，到大雁、仙鹤、喜鹊、鸳鸯，乃至白天鹅，甚至还有猫头鹰。真的是当时但凡能见到的就不放过。做法上也是从生吃辣制开始，到蒸烤熬煮，变着花样的折腾。至于佐料，同样也是基本搜集到了当时能找到的全部，还有麻雀酱这种专门特制的配菜。在前2期当中，咱们讲过，马王堆里同样不乏水产，尤其是鱼类的罗列。从最普通的鲤鱼、鲫鱼开始，还有鳗鱼、扁鱼、赶鱼，以及当时就已经是经典美味的鲈鱼和桂鱼。至于做法上，同样是要么直接切片生吃，要么是烧烤熬汤。在那个阶段啊，咱们中国人是特别喜欢吃鱼块，也就是生鱼片的。《搜神记》当中记载了一个非常有意思的故事，说曹操在一次宴会当中发出了感慨：“今日高会，珍馐美味，所少者，无松江鲈鱼为快。”方士左思听完了，就令人在铜盆中注入清水，从中调出了2条鲜活的鲈鱼。曹操见状又说：“既得鲈，恨无蜀地生姜耳。”左慈再施神通，手舞足蹈，念念有词，须臾之间啊，就有使者从蜀地带回了蜀姜。这故事虽然是志怪神话，但也足以反映得出来，曹操是非常喜欢吃鱼块的。尤其值得一说的是， 曹操吃的这个松江鲈鱼啊，很可能不是我们现在吃的海鲈或者是河鲈，恐怕就是现在已经非常少的保护动物松江死鳃鲈鱼。曹植本人和他老爹曹操一样，大概率也是一个生鱼片的爱好者。比如说前面我们提及的，他在《名都篇》当中专门提到了块鲜米鱼，而在《七奇》当中呢，还专门提到了块西海之飞鳞，同时也用精妙的文字形容了生鱼片切好了之后的样子。蝉翼之歌，后鲜细味，类如蝶骨，梨若散雪，轻随风飞，刃不转切。上好的鱼块薄如蝉，往空中
这第二题很简单啊，
如大雪纷飞一般。
就懂坐标就好了呀。
魏晋南北朝时期还出现了著名的
啊
八字记，专门就是给鱼块
他做了多少啊？
《齐民要术》当中提及要用
第二题他哪做了呀？我没看他做呀
白。梅、熟粒黄、精米饭、盐。
他是画树楼，他也没得，他没做结果呀，他就点了2个点啊
隋唐。时期还有不少流失的诗词作品，也屡有提及吃生鱼片。说来有意思的是，无论是吃老鼠还是吃鱼生，似乎缘起于中原的饮食习俗，在岭南地区保存的最为持久完整。屈大均就在《广东新语》当中说，广东人俗食鱼生，在众多的鱼类当中，以鲩鱼为上，鲩又以白鲩为上。收拾好的鱼片，红肌白粒，顷刻吹起，薄如蝉翼，两两相并，入口冰融，至甘之矣。1907年出版的《时事画报》当中就描绘了广州人吃鱼生的情景，图中有云：鱼生一物，不减纯鲈滋味，吾粤人多食之。鸾鱼做片，萝卜为丝，每到秋风一起，则10几鱼生，足供大嚼。
也很简单啊。
现如今，广东等地依然有吃淡水鱼生的习惯。
哎呦，这是什么呢？你这样，你看啊
吃蚕豆，吃
，2x 方减19加24等于0，对吧？
当然，
那说明 2x 方
脆肉
减19x 是等于-24，
要注意。
所以它加24才等于0，对吧？那也就是反过来，19x 减去2x 方等于那个24，对吧？那个什么嘛，然后你这样的话就可以2个都除以2x 方，
很可能就是因为这些寄生虫吸收了太多
2不平方啊。
属于它的营养，
当然了，
它对食物有着更强烈的追求。
那怎么没做出来呢？
因为吃鱼吃出来寄生虫，最终
那就其实就很简单啊，这样的话都除以 x 呗，
够说明问题。
所有都除以 x，
按照三国
就是等于那个什么，就是就是2x 减19减2x 等于24除以 x， 对吧？
服药，陈登喝下去之后吐出来3升多会蠕动的虫子，长着红色的脑袋，生鱼的身体。吐完之后，陈登的病马上就好了，但是华佗却说，这病3年后还会复发，遇上好的大夫才能够治好。3年之后，陈登果然病发，可惜这时华佗不在他的身旁，最终不治而死。除了肉和鱼，曹植同样也继承了他们一家对各类水果的热爱。而关于他和水果最有名的故事，是在公元231年，当时曹植40岁，在他即将去世前的最后1年人生当中，收到了魏明帝曹睿他侄子寄来的一箱水果冬奈。送到的时候，这箱水果已经过了食用期限，但他还是赶紧写下了一篇谢赐奈表， 表示自己感恩的态度。这个奈我们一般可以理解成是古代中国的一种小苹果一样的水果。当然，这个苹果不是我们现在吃到的国光富士，而是我国古代特有的一个水果野生品种绵苹果。本身口感绵软，不易保存，个头也不大，但在当时已经是水果当中的珍品。尤其是里面特别提到的奈以夏熟，进则冬至，可能古人还有各种方法努力把它留存到冬天，这就更加难得了。所以曹植就算没吃到多少，也得专门表示自己领会到了皇帝的恩情。而后来更具一般意义上的苹果，这时候的祖先大概率还在中亚一带自由生长，包括新疆在内，现在还保留着其野生品种。在经历了漫长的改良嫁接之后，中国人对这一类水果的相关称呼开始变得混乱起来，奈、林檎、苹果等各种名字乱叫一气，当时的人自己也分不太清楚。而最后是舶来品的苹果称呼慢慢占据了主流。清代开始，北方基本上已经统称为苹果了。电视频道的那个频一直到了19世纪末，西洋苹果大规模进驻中国市场，把更为普及的苹果这个叫法推广到各地，从品种到名字彻底完成了从奈到苹果的转变。比起苹果本身，曹植这篇谢辞奈表更多令人感慨的是其晚年的不得志。在曹丕上位之后，曹植就因为众所周知的原因，一再被排挤贬斥，封地多次变换，从安乡侯到鄄城侯，再到雍丘、陈郡、东阿，在河北、河南、山东这几省范围内来回流浪。原本曹丕死后，他一度以为自己有重新展示才华的机会，但亲侄子曹睿在提防他这点上有过之而无不及。赐给他一箱水果，很大程度上就是抱着试探之心。而曹植为了保全自己，也只能彼此心知肚明的前提之下表示，物以非实为真，恩以绝口为厚。如果让曹植本人自己选择，或许他很乐意拿自己独占天下八斗的文采去换取一个能施展平生用武之地的机会。不过站在后来者的角度，正因为有了这样的经历，才有了这般人生。
我忘了那个方那个怎么处理了。
我也是，
他留下的种种故事本身就足够
能把
传颂。
你那些给我，要发
毕竟
这些。
比起父子三人组的皇帝，还是父子三人组的文豪更加来的传奇。要到几百年后才能出现下一位不输给他们的组合。好了，今天这期咱就讲到这儿，下期咱们的题目是兰陵王吃过炒鸡蛋吗？欢迎您到时收听。
它这儿得记那个求根公式，有一个公式，它这个题给的本身没有任何那个不需要任何变化，直接套入求根公式，就你得记那个求根公式，一看到那个x 的方，然后加什么，再加什么，加一个 x，再加一个什么数字等于0，这就是标准的求根公式可以用的方法。然后这时候 x 方前面那个数就是 a， 如果只是 x 方，那 a 就是1，对吧？然后这是 b， 是 x 前面那个数，然后再加一个随便什么个数字，就是 c。这时候人家直接有一公式叫 x 等于什么什么什么什么什么，这是求根公式，记那公式，没那公式你也不会的，怎么着也不行。就是它有公式，记背记那公式。还有等于什么什么什么开根什么这那的，就直接 a b c 什么开根，然后就好了。然后刚才这题有两个的，一个是 x 等于8，一个是 x 等于3/2，2/3，你得记住那公式。记住那不知道那公式是啥了，这是当然是肯定有人推演出来的，会推演也行，但是人家就是这是恒定不变的，早就告诉你，只要记脑子有一公式就靠手。
天啊！别人在这儿，人家拉屎，你不能往里头拉去啊！透风的。
你老闭，我也不觉得闭。是啊。
在这人心态不挺好。
我继续追问了一下 ChatGPT， 这个求文工是怎么出来的？就是当时是一个特别聪明的方法，就是加上一个数，两边都加上一个数，加上一个乘法。b 除以2a 的平方，这个数加上就行了。这加上以后，就因为就能把等号两边变成一边变成完全的平方，然后这个 x 就没了，那 x 方和 x 就变成都是一个 x 了，可棒了，贼牛逼呀！加上这个数还不能是带 x， 只能是那个 A、B、C 里选，人家做到了。
那不就变成很多未知数了吗？
没有啊，就 A、B、C 是不是告诉你 A、B、C 是什么了吗？我刚才不告诉你 A、B、C 是什么了吗 ？A、B、C 全是已知的。
那这有点多。
Now that's giving up the business!
You picked that up quickly. Maybe I'm getting better at this.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
When we are finished, may I dissect you for study?
你换下来的贡品呢？你换下来的贡品呢？哦，换完了。是啊，我是吃了呀，我以为你又换了一次呢。
You are merely a step on the ladder I must climb.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right? happy to make a sale, sad to say goodbye. Now, if that doesn't work out for you, I'm back for a refund. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your food. So, how about this weather we're... Oh, do you have to leave already?
Tasty bit of crap! Won't forgive this! Ah!
Ừ?
起来，别开这儿。
好了吧？不叫起来，挪一挪、动一动都可以，不叫起来啊。
因为我已经生气了，
那你他妈没跟我说呀？
你没有眼睛啊！
我在直播，专注的直播。
那你也得有眼镜啊！
对啊，我在专注的直播，没跟你说吗？
不叫专注
你要这么理解就没得说了。
If you're not growing, you're failing.
Don't have scales? I can forge some for you.
My people. Boring!
My fight isn't with you. That is your insist. Defeat does not defeat me. Gold is loud and gorgeous. Silver is demure. I wore that to the Grand Cinema Awards. Quark Fable gave that to me on our first date. That piece has some stories. I certainly don't have a use for it.
The sparks! They're everywhere! Will go dark without me!
Master craftsman? Me? Oh, try my best. It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for.
work is never done, it can always be better. My work is for the glory of Samaska. So, tell Spock.
You do see these tusks, right? Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge? You can learn a lot from losing. Moving up in the world.
Cast aside your destruments!
哎呀，我走光了。
没
上面移开，我都低不了头儿。
可以关了先。
关了。
别提醒大家，你轻轻跟我说呀。现在大家都看着呢，你这一说，大家都倒回去看去了。我操，本来没注意的，有点职业道德好不好？
那你为啥在这儿不回那个位置上去啊？
懒得挪嘛，是不是？
那么懒呢？
就是这么，
我干什么活都会做。
就是这么懒，那没办法啊，就是这么懒。
多看眼镜啊！
走不告诉你，走不告诉你，1:47。
share this experience today.
什么两杯？哦，在那哪儿呢？在那个里面浴室里面呢。
Use that for the good of all. Another fool with too much gold. The bazaar has not softened you.
If you want Brim and stomach, you came to the wrong Sphinxian. I believe in joy. We made progress today. I'm proud of you.
I can sell you these baubles, but my gossip is worth more. Then if you don't mind, I'll get back to my Pelago punch.
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabalians.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. I paint my ship red, but I don't use.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase.
我拿哪儿去？我这拿走。
抬脚。
Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye.
可见人的胃酸比猫的胃酸强100倍。
人的什么？
胃酸。
为什么呢？
它吃个毛。还得吐。弄不掉那毛。可是你看你什么时候吃头发、吃毛这个，说自己拉出来了或者吐出来，都没了，都酸了。
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Dee, 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 dee. Dun, dun. I see. Oh.
搬起那凳子，离开多一点。好，给我看眼镜啊。
武器。 呀，好难取舍呀。
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
No. 啊，对，好，那你得支援我呀，你得支援我呀，嗯？
Hold really still, okay? This rocket.
支援我那什么呀？你得支援我那个，你一块儿去。
Starting to think rocket boots aren't good transportation.
Just close your eyes and grab something. Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything. That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you. Warms my rusty circuits to see that find a home. Hooey! Now that's a bargain. Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
不知道啊。没拜过，几乎没拜过的芬妮莎，哼，怎么命这么苦啊？
You do see these tusks, right?
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
妈呀！
Land legs make you predictable. You move in straight lines.
The Foundation was here long before the Bazaar. We are not the first to settle it. I don't even want to sell these. But Pearl says I need income.
Bazarians ought to serious. Remember how... my favorite. But I sell to you.
If the Elder could see me now!
Let's both keep learning. Maybe someday we'll teach each other. you had a breakthrough.
Eldritch Chicken! Devour them! You are by far my worst audience! Hiya!
Time to make some sense.
Try not to almost die every day. It might leave a scar, but nothing a tattoo won't cover. The more you get hurt, the more we can hang out.
My people believe in peace. Boring! Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge? Well, I guess motivation isn't
赢啦！漂亮。Weapon. Weapon.
I would spar with you, but this leg. Oof. Nufo teaches stillness. I prefer action.
Everyone here is huge! It's terrifying! On behalf of the Grand Society of blah blah blah, bye!
And this is why I need to get rid.
There's fun size, and then there's boring size. Okay, now tell me something! Something huge! I guess I made a sale. I'll take it, I guess. I only sell things so I can buy things. Huge things!
Ah, the joy of more. Bring it in.
I have seen such talent once before, and it bloomed into Adira.
Come to steal my potions, filthy beast.
You may be too young to remember my films, but I was quite the rogue, I assure you.
什么时候回来你才做那个烤鱼，还是啊？回来才做那烤鱼，还是现在就烤着，等你们回来就吃啊？
大家烤，有没有？你把那个蔬菜先准备一下吧。
哦，
回来进家门再烤。
好，行，进家门再烤，进家门再烤也行。哦。
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
加油！加油！加油！干他！干他！干他！干他！好！操！啊！就差这么一点儿！妹！
This now. Follow it to your future.
I've come too far to fail now.
You're huge! Do you have any huge items? Buy from Barcoon instead. He actually cares about this. On behalf of the Grand Society of blah blah blah, bye! Midsworth says I have to trade even when I don't care.
哎，怎么了？
哎，那个什么，那个我没带那个手机，你帮我现在拿那个手机去找那个，或者你帮我跟 Bruce 说一下。
啊。
你最好拿那个手机，以我的口气说。
啊。
你跟他说明天有事儿，你说训练能换成，哎，明天周几啊，亲爱的？
明天周四。
明天周四，你问他能换成周五吗？
啊，行。 啊，这哪个手机啊？
就我那花手机，就在床边充电呢。
啊，行。
你问他那个。
啊。
能把
你跟他说的话都说中文还是说英文啊？
我一般都说中文，万一那个软件不自己就能那啥嘛，自己就能翻嘛。你说明天有事儿，你说能换成周五的4到 5点吗？
啊，行，我知道了。
好吧，
拜拜。
It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for. I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabarians.
哎，过这关吧，过这关吧，这个有点厉害呀！只要能打出去，只要能打出去，只要能打出去。加油！加油！加油！加油！
I could see you're
漂
going
亮，
places, but I'll be chasing you.
漂亮，漂亮。
If you're not growing, you're failing.
Haste. Haste. 想要 haste 呀。 战斗力不退。操，没一个有用。
If I cannot stop you, the Guardian will. Return to your city. Let the ancients rest.
哎，看着就没好的，哎。
move some inventory. It's all about motivation. You gotta know what you're fighting for.
The people of Jabalia could learn much from this place. I know I have. This is what I wished I could teach on Jabalia. Life skills.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
I have faced 82 foes exactly like you. People are a pattern.
好，来。
All change begins in the heat of the crucible.
Few warriors live to retire. By my enjoy the thrill of battle. Well, you can. Use it well. Make me proud. And when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you. Use it well. Make me proud.
like a nice person. Maybe too nice.
Come on in. Let's chat. Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund. So, how about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving. That's good. Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
Are you sure? Have you noticed I'm huge?
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff. Happy to make a sale. Sad to say goodbye. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase. Do you have to leave already?
The dunes are waves on a sea of gold. a dervish is to be free. Join us.
Good.
Well, good luck then. Tightened, tempered, oiled, and tuned.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun. Like my crew says at the bar. Another round!
打2次，充4秒。
Sale, no sale. I want what's right for you. Just toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
I'm finished with fighting, but I can help you finish a fight. Nouveau teaches stillness. I prefer action. Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me. Enjoy the thrill of battle. Well, you can. Use it well. Make me proud.
The world whirls like the wind. Return to the bazaar. Do not corrupt us.
Much stuff. Never thought I'd say it.
I am eager to test your abilities and to improve them immeasurably. Balin had a saying, power is wisdom. Something like that.
Why do my people live in forests? The cities where the wounds are. Feel better.
All things in moderation. And that's how a master merchant makes a sale. I hope that lad Quixel was watching. Suppose I can sell it. I should warn you, I'm not like other
有 enchanted item，
We're out to dethrone
它
a
有
king,
复活的
not
装
to
备，我就
squabble
打得
with
快。
nobodies.
看你哪个复活，让你复活。打，让你打，让你打。
You've got talent. You should put it toward nobler use.
Walmart is helping you spend more. Lakeside at the cottage this summer. Get $10 off your first 4 online pickup or delivery orders. That's $40 in savings. Just use promo code SUMMER40. Restrictions may apply. Visit walmart.ca for details.
You look fine, but let's make you amazing.
给我 belt， 给我 belt。
Bold, brave, iconic.
Trash。 这个 Hawking experiment 是对装弹设备、装弹道具有加成。这个 Trash Titan 呢，你有小道具，它能增益大道具，所以呢，打这个经验最高的，经验和钱最高的。
Professional.
好。啊。走你！
My battle days are over, but my weapons crave more. And when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you. Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me. Nufo teaches stillness. I prefer action.
My people believe in peace. Boring!
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
打，让你打，使劲打。好，打，使劲。
Next time, boys, less blunder, more plunder.
用点力呀！
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly... Tell everyone you got it here. Whoever said money can't buy class had neither. Buyer's remorse never. Be remorseless. You're a smart one for your size.
God.
Yes, I will dance with you. The bazaar is corrupt. Let the desert cleanse you.
这个
Don't tell me form is your smith. That guy is. Feel the difference? That's some masculine craft.
这牛大逼。
People first, profit 10th. Happy to make a sale, sad to say goodbye. I get it. You're busy. Enjoy your purchase. Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons, and you might. Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me. Enjoy the thrill of battle. While you can. Use it well. Make me proud.
You do see
来，
tusks.
使劲，
Go ahead.
用点力，
Underestimate me. It makes this more
用
fun.
点力，用点力。好，用。
Bring her about. I've got another salvo
嘿
in me.
嘿，你真行，我操，1000多，嗯，让你用shiny的啊，
Too hot here. Make angry. For sweaty, bizarre, bad place.
好。
If the elder could see me now.
加血。
After all those years in my class, you must already know everything.
My body is gone, but I remain. I will never concede. You are a worthy successor. You will continue what we founders began.
这个狠，这个狠，这个狠呐！
Really? Small things? This is a gift at any price.
La 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 la.
Where's Midsworth? Oh, did he see me close a deal? On behalf of the Grand Society of them, Mister. Anyway, thanks.
People here look so
嚯，牛逼，牛了个大逼！好了，最后一局，最后一局。好嘞，砸锅卖铁，最后一局。哎，好，这个肯定是有不少附魔的，干他！用点儿力，我让你用点儿力。
But I've seen my share of storms.
好，打，打，打！用点儿力。
At the bar. Another round.
哎，哇，打了8次啊！附魔的打了10次啊，打了10次这么多呢。哦，最后因为这个打了8次，所以差值。没用啊，可是，造成多少伤害？1600的伤害，差远啦。
My people just don't get it. It's about challenge.
Alright, here we go. Overexplained Pygmalion, the Value Master. I'm going to play a build that probably in a week's time is going to be nerfed. That's generally how it works in the Bazaar. No build lasts forever, but we do upload a lot of videos for you guys to see current builds, cool stuff that you can do, and we do have a partnership with Mobalytics, where we have guides on the builds that are generally participating in the meta. But of course, with a game like a Bazaar, the more you play, the more you know what to do in the unique situations that come up. Though typically the best builds are the very consistent ones. And knowing what they are is very important. So before we get into our decision making here, I'll go over some of the builds to look out for. We can see our starting items. So the builds to look out for at this very moment in time, which may not apply a week from now, okay? I think the Fixer-Upper value stacking property build is the best overall Pig build. It plays differently based on which enchant you get, so it's really hard to say which is best. The second best build is probably a Crook build that has high HP and has a high damage Lion Cane. That build will not work very well after like day 11 or 12, where people have really crazy builds, because after you win 10, you're done. Okay. Now the value property stacking will work after those days, so it's a bit more forgiving if you don't win early. But of course, you might get some really strong opponents, so it might not work out very well. It's important to know the builds that we're kind of leaning towards, because we do need to adjust our play based on it, and I'll kind of give you guys the options that are going through my head as we're playing the game. But those are the main two builds that we are considering. Another build that we would consider is like a Regal Blade Stacker, but I would generally only consider that if I start with Regal Blade, which you can see that we did not. So Spiky Shield is part of the shield stacking, Fixer-Upper value stacking property build. However, it is an absolute trash tier item otherwise. So I'm not even considering this item right now. If we pick this, we're going to lose the first few days, guaranteed. This item doesn't really do anything. It's just terrible. If you're ahead on shield in the first few days, you pretty much have already won, so it doesn't work. And while the losses are not equal, the wins are equal. Okay, like if you lose on day 1, you only lose 1 prestige. If you lose on day 10, you lose 10 prestige. The losses are not equal, but the wins are equal. So if we win on day 1, we don't have to win on day 14. This is very important. So for Pig, because Pig is actually the weakest hero in the early game, we want to do absolutely everything we can in order to win the early game. And the way that I see it is we have two options. We have Matchbox or Briefcase. Briefcase is, I look at items in terms of effectiveness per second. So Briefcase is 10 DPS, which is actually pretty good. This thing is terrible. So it does like shield and damage. So even if you count that as 20, but I wouldn't really count it as 20 straight out, it's over 8 seconds. So that is horrible. That's 2.5 shield and damage per second. Shield or damage per second. So it's horrendous. This item sucks. Even though it's part of the most important, like one of the most important pieces of the best build, there's no chance I'm taking this. If I take this, I throw the first like 3 days probably. Okay, so between Briefcase and Matchbox, there are a few things to consider. Right now, on day 1, there are some events that are 100% guaranteed, which allow us to level to 2 if we do that, if we intend to. And generally, in my experience, that is the best way to play, unless there is an exceptional vendor that shows up. I'll show you guys how that works. Now, if you do level up to 2 on day 1, it involves choosing 2 options instead of vendors that result in experience, which means only 1 hour of the day is spent on a vendor, which makes it pretty high RNG. I'm actually going to start with Matchbox, even though typically I recommend starting with an item that you can build around, which this will just take too long. And this is a really good value item, actually. This is an 8 gold cell. However, it's just much worse than Matchbox early on, I believe. Though it's still pretty good. The briefcase will be better if we land like Weights or Gonjo or the Apropos, which are like damage scaling. Those are really, really nice. But because we only get one vendor and I really only care about day one, we're going to go with a Matchbox. So here you might be like, wow, Curio's really good. It is really good. But I'm going to go Lost Crate. Because we have to do 2 XP events on day 1 in order to level to 2. The Lost Crate is guaranteed in 1 of the hours on day 1. It's guaranteed. So here we choose the monsters. Kyber Drone will beat you if you have an item that does nothing and you're not playing Pig. Pig actually starts with 50 extra health over the other 2 heroes right now. So he never loses the Kyber Drone. The monsters, they always drop 1 thing from their item pool and skill pool. And you can look this up if you don't know what they are. Like Banana Ball, he has 3 items. Duct Tape is crazy good. So it's 1 in 3 to get Duct Tape. Okay. And we have Pyro. Pyro is pretty good because we have a Matchbox starter. So we can get Fiery, Cinders, or a Lighter. I actually think I'm going to go Pyro. Usually Banana Ball is the best choice, but specifically for a Matchbox starter, Pyro is really good. Burn damage does the damage twice per second and is lowered each time it does damage by 1. So if you have enough burn damage to have it roll over, you are effectively ramping damage, which is where you want your Matchbox to be. I haven't actually started with a Matchbox in a while, but it is a good starting item. So we got Cinders. Cinders is also really good because it sells for 2. Okay, so here is the hour where we don't have an XP option. Finn's Big Bite is 5% hit points, and then regen or shield items get buffed by 10, or heal items get buffed by 20. This is the hour where you want to go to the other vendor. However, Matchbox works with non-weapons, and also the weapon vendor is one of the worst vendors for Pig on day 1. So I am actually going to go against my typical play and actually go for regen. This is an exceptional case. I would have gone to that vendor if it was literally any other vendor. Literally any other vendor. So normally we go to Strange Mushroom here. One of the options for Strange Mushroom is 1 experience. 1 experience is enough to get you to level 2 before the player combat, because you get 1 experience per hour plus 1 experience for that. We're definitely going with small items here. We're just hoping to slot items that are not weapons that just do something. Pepper spray is okay, but it is a weapon. It won't help to build that much. Rerolling is very expensive early, but with this strategy of visiting only 1 vendor, you kind of have to do it. I'm going to go with the Bonsai, and this helps me be tanky a little bit. Overall, this is a pretty terrible build on day 1, but Pig usually has pretty weak ones. So it is what it is. It looks like the Matchbox will actually cascade burn, so if we stay alive a little bit, we should win. Regen is really strong in the first few days. Like if you look at an item like Tusk Helm, which is actually a pretty good item now, 10 damage, 10 shield, multi-2. So it's basically 40 effectiveness with a cooldown of 10, right? That's less than 5 regen. So 5 regen is really, really good on day 1. Generally speaking, shield is better than healing on day 1, even though you're more vulnerable to poison. Shield is valuable on day 1 because a lot of players don't actually have damage. They literally just like shield up or heal up or something. So shield is really, really good in the first few days. We got cannon and cutlass. The cutlass has no crit. I think we'll just tank it out here. So cutlass is one of the best weapons in the game. However, without crit, it cannot deal double crit damage. And because it can't crit, it actually isn't that good. So 20 damage twice every 5 seconds, right? That's 40 damage divided by 5, that's 8 DPS. The 5 regen actually nullifies almost the entirety of the item. So pretty big there. It's nice if you have a little bit of extra gold here, because you might not like the options that you see. Now, I kind of like these options. Typically, I'd like to go for a shield skill or a weapon skill. But red envelope is obviously very good. Yeah. I think I might go with 10 gold. It's a good idea to have 2 gold left over here. But we will need to frantically buy things here. I am going to go for red envelope, 10 gold. Now you have to keep in mind that one of the skill vendors later on is the Grandmaster, which copies a skill. It gives you 2 skills that you already have and presents them to you. Red envelope's kind of a bad skill, but if you have a skill that's bronze, he will offer it to bronze. That's how you level up a skill. You can't get like a gold version of it if you have the same skill. So whatever we pick, it's a little bit cursed. If I didn't see the red envelope, I probably would have re-rolled there, because I was looking for like a shield skill. Shield skill is typically what I'm looking for in the first few days. And again, all I'm doing is trying to stay alive right now. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to get some wins early. But because the reroll costs 2 gold, the red envelope essentially is 12 gold versus 3 more options. 12 gold, it's a little steep. It's hard to beat that. Day 2 is also really important. There are some deterministic options on day 2, and it's important that you know what they are right when day 2 starts, because they affect your decisions in this spot. Day 2 will have the jungle event about 80% of the time. And normally this is an event you can ignore, but for Pygmalion, he has a hidden option to get 2 income. 2 income is insanely important. There is also the mountain event, and one of the options is 2 income if you pay 1 gold, which is also something that you want to do on day 2 and also day 3. The mountain event has a chance at a monster encounter. After day 3, I always take the monster encounter, but in the first few days, the chance for a monster encounter is quite low, so I usually ignore it. It's just, and yes, I believe it is a mechanic. Like, the chance for a monster is lower on the first few days and higher on later days. Now, if you did level to 2, on day 1, which we didn't, we were 1 experience short, you don't have to get any extra experience on day 2. And then you can fight any monster you want, and you will level to 3 before the PvP encounter on day 2, which is really important because it increases the size of your rug. Now, in the position that I'm in, I did not get level 2 on day 1, so I'm 1 experience behind, but if I fight the 3 experience monster, it will just be enough for the PvP if I don't go for any experience. The 3 experience monster on day 2 is actually always Rogue Scrapper, and we'll go into how I count that and whether I can beat him. I know from this build that I should be able to beat him. So if I don't think I'd be able to beat him if I had some straight garbage, because remember, next hour, it might be the jungle event. Okay, so if I go for an experience here, the next hour might be the jungle event. I might not actually get another vendor. There's actually a tiny chance that this is the only vendor that I go to on day 2. So given that I have a lot of gold, I think we absolutely have to go to the vendor just to fill our board and also consider the next board spacing. So we're going to go with succulents. I think the crystal bonsai, I'll probably end up selling it. So I'm reluctant to buy an upgraded version. We're going to go with bandages. And I'm honestly just going to buy all of those items. The business card is a bit weak early, but it's still something. We're going to generally visit a lot of merchants with Pig, much more so than the other heroes. The jungle ruins, as I said. So if this was a vendor that I really wanted to go, I would pretty much still ignore it. On day 2, 2 income if you are Pygmalion is insane. So even if you win day 1, this is 16 gold minimum. So I have 9 more potential wins on the 9th win. I don't really care because nothing happens after you get your 10th win. So this is at the very minimum 16 gold, which is a huge amount. And it's also important that gold for setting up builds is more valuable earlier. So very, very good. We have to do that. The other options are experience and some crap. Okay. So here, what are we going to do? I want the succulents so we can scale it up. Permanently gains 2 health. I need the bonsai just because we want the extra gold value. And the marbles, we always put that next to the matchbox when using an adjacent item charge 1. And this is not, see that? Not a weapon. So we put just the fastest 2 items beside the marbles. The tusk helm's probably the worst item. But it doesn't really matter. Now, in this case, the damage is pretty complicated. But I do want to give you guys an example of how I would calculate my odds against Rogue Scrapper. So let's say, for example, I had a Gonjo. Let's say I had a bronze Gonjo. And let's keep it simple. Let's say I had 1 weapon. And let's say that weapon did no damage and had a 4-second cooldown. Against the Rogue Scrapper, I'm just going to calculate how much DPS I do, because a lot of the time you will have a scaling item like a Gonjo. So fatigue starts at 30 seconds, and it's over very quickly after that. If I'm ahead when fatigue starts, I know that I'll beat the monster. So how do you calculate a scaling item? So I just calculate when fatigue starts, which is 30. So a 4-second item gets used 7.5 times and buffs 10, so it buffs 75 damage to all your weapons, or the weapons beside it anyway. And then I half that. So half that. So I do 37.5 damage added to my weapon. And then if I had a weapon that did 0 damage with a 4-second cooldown, it would effectively be, let's say, roughly 9 DPS and some change. Okay? And then I know that the Rogue Scrapper has 450 health. And I know that he heals for 60 every 7. Okay? So this is like 8 point something heal per second. So I would build up damage against him. And if I happen to shield over his damage, which is 6 DPS on the Junkyard Club, the granola bar gets used twice, so the barbed wire hits for 20 every 4, so it's 6 DPS, 5 DPS. So if you shield more than 11 shield per second, you can build shield over the fight. You can calculate how much you build over 30 seconds to see how you are when fatigue begins. And usually with a pretty rough calculation, I can tell if I'm going to win or not versus the Rogue Scrapper. In this case with Matchbox, I'm going to annihilate him, so I'm not even going to do that calculation. That's very funny, right? That's hilarious. But again, because we may not go to a 1 XP event, it's extremely important to level to 3. So I have to be able to go against this guy. It's extremely important. If you are not level 3 on the PvP encounter on day 2, you're pretty screwed. Your chance to win is very low. You can see the burn stacking up over time, which is more and more DPS over time. I knew it wouldn't even be close, so I'm not one to worry about that.
I've come too far to...
We got the skill, start of each fight, slow on M for 3 seconds. That's pretty good. So here we have some decisions to make, and there is the next thing that I consider. So we can go for a Lost Crate event. Now, if I was missing 3 experience points on this first vendor on day 2, I would need to get an experience. I would just go here. But I don't need that. We will level to 3 even if we don't get any extra experience. The next thing that we are being mindful of is finding an item that is really good to upgrade from bronze to silver. Now, if we are going to stay on track with the meta, we're going to be looking at doing that on a rewards card, which is a small item. And if we're going to be looking to have a powerful board, we're going to be trying to do that on an item that scales, like a Ganjo or weights or something like that. So we're looking for small and medium items primarily. In this case, I'm definitely just going to go to the vendor because I have 5 gold here, 11 gold here. You always want to kind of keep in mind how much of your board you can potentially sell. An early signet ring is really good. Income and start of each hour, 10 health. Okay. Now, here, normally a 4 gold reroll is like a bit of an issue. I'm going to do this. The reason I'm going to do this is we did not get a mountain event on day 2, and we have 1 hour after this one. And a mountain event is spend 1 gold for 2 income, which is insane. So because we didn't get a mountain event yet, I know that the chance is about 50% on that last hour. Maybe 40. Which means that this might be the last vendor for day 2. And I don't want to field the bonsai, and this item's not very good because it doesn't help the matchbox. So I actually need 3 slots worth of items. Like, I actually need that. And even though the reroll is 4 gold, I can sell this for 5 gold if I need to. Hey, look at that. We got Fixer Upper. So that is a pretty meta item. Now these are weapons, so they are pretty poor. So we have to sell that in order to buy the Fixer Upper. But I am going to do one more thing. So I'm going to buy the hatchet. The hatchet, when you buy this, get a spare change. Items that are generated from other items are always of the same tier. So a hatchet buys for 4, sells for 2, and gives you a coin that sells for 2. So it breaks even. So you might be asking, why am I buying it then? The reason I'm buying it is if I see another one in the shop, it's going to be silver, and then when I buy the silver one, it's going to upgrade to gold and give me a gold spare change, which will actually result in +1 gold. So if I need to sell this because I need to buy something else, that's fine, but it's one of those items where potentially I hold it and get an extra gold or 2. Okay, we did not get a mountain event. Heal and regen or non-weapon items. Now, vendors that have a strict requirement have an expensive reroll cost. Now, heal and regen can contain weights, which would give me quite a lot of power right now. The issue is, I'm very poor. I might actually sell the business card if I need to get a key item. Now, for the Fixer Upper build, the 2 most important items are Fixer Upper and the rewards card. On day 2, you're almost always going to get bronze items only on the vendors. The chance for silver is like 10%. So even though this might give me potentially more power right now, it cannot have the rewards card. A vendor like Perma that has heal or regen, like a high specificity, it's like outlined. Later on, this has a fairly high chance to sell enchanted items. Now, you might be thinking, well, later on I don't need a heal or a regen item. But if it's like day 8 and you're playing Crook and you're missing Atlatl, Herma can have an Atlatl that's enchanted with healing, which should pretty much give you a free 10-win run. Okay, so even though the requirement might not be something you need at all, these high specificity vendors are quite valuable in general. We're gonna go to non-weapons here. Okay. Man, this is a tough one. It's a really tough one. The ATM is very good. 1 income here. The Piggles are actually very good with Matchbox because it's a bunch of tiny items that are used very quickly. Piggles are actually very, very nice. But I really want a rewards card and I really want to roll. I think no matter what, I'm going to buy the Piggles. I think I'm going to sell the business card. We are breaking even on it. I'm going to buy the Piggles and roll to try to get a rewards card. We did not get a rewards card. The fixer-upper upgrades itself, so I'm not worried about that. But the bird is actually a pretty good non-weapon item, so it was not for nothing. So we level up. Again, the level up rewards are actually fixed. I almost never go with like a bronze item. This is pretty good. A bronze loot item will sell for 1 gold, so this is 3 gold and the effect of a random bronze, and this is 7 gold. I'm going to pick 7 gold because the effect of a random bronze is not worth 4 gold. Okay, so I'm actually not going to use the fixer-upper. I think it's better that we use more items to fuel the matchbox. The Piggles charges adjacent. We want to charge the matchbox even further. And probably the most valuable small item, which is probably the succulents. The marbles is next to the jewelry. That's correct. That looks about right to me. Honestly, this is pretty strong. This is actually pretty strong. But as with this game, you could always face stronger opponents. 8 burn rocket launcher is pretty wild, but he has minimal defenses. He's kind of playing glass cannon. Pretty close, but yeah. The second use of the rocket launcher is too much. Not much I could do. That was the absolute best board I could field. So the day starts. The fixer-upper upgrades at the start of each day. Most items will have their effect work in your stash, unless they buff your board. The most important thing we're trying to do now is trying to find a item that is good to upgrade from bronze to silver. Primarily the rewards card. Looking at these options, the bronze chocolate is going to be 50 health. I think I would rather just go to a weapon vendor because we have a fixer-upper now. I might actually look to buying a spiky shield, but I don't think I'll reroll. We can buy a briefcase because it sells for the same amount. I don't think I'm going to reroll. On day 3, silver items are fairly common. So the briefcase is not like the axe. If we get a bronze briefcase in the shop, we don't gain anything on that exchange. But the briefcase is both a medium item and a small item, and some vendors buy items of particular sizes for more. Not rerolling for 2 is crazy. Okay. I'm just not looking for weapons. I have a build that's based on non-weapons, and then I'm working towards a build that doesn't necessarily use a weapon. There's no weapon I'm really looking for right now. If I had nothing, I would definitely roll there to try to get like a crook. Economic items can have the rewards card, and there it is. So now we have the item that we want to use to level when we hit level 4. I also have enough for the cash register. The cash register effectively takes up 4 spaces, but I think that will be fine.
You planted a golden seed, my friend. Harvest will come soon.
I would have re-rolled for 4 gold if the rewards card was not on the first page. I would have, yes. I'm pretty sure I beat the Scout Trooper. So on day 3, if you leveled on day 2 to level 3, it doesn't matter what you pick, you will level to 4 on day 3, which you have to. The only way you don't level to 4 is if you lose the fight, which would be an absolute disaster to lose the fight. However, I don't think I'm losing the fight. This one's a bit tough to calculate, but I don't think I'm losing the fight. The burn damage I was putting on the previous opponent on day 2 was quite high. But yes, it's very important that you know that you will not lose this fight. If you lose this fight, you will not level to 4 for the PvP on day 3, and you will be screwed. The levels that result in expanding your rug need to be hit in a timely manner. Your shields +1. Not bad. I value all my items, so I'm actually just going to sell those. We'll get the bolus. Medium items. So there are a few medium items I'm looking for, but I'm just looking at what I have. The rewards card is only 1 value. It only applies to a merchant. That's true. But it's only 1 value. I think I get a huge amount of character power if I do a Finn's Bite for shield. 10 shields on all my things is just a huge amount right now. Level 4, upgrade a bronze tier item. You can only upgrade a bronze tier item. We got the rewards card specifically for this reason. And now we can put the silver rewards card next to the fixer-upper. The fixer-upper scales its shield based on its value. And the core of the fixer-upper build, and most pig property builds in general, have to do with scaling value on specific build-defining properties. So that's what we're going to try to do. At this point, the silver rewards card gives it 2 value each time we go to a merchant. So we need an extremely good reason to not go to a merchant. We're pretty much always going to a merchant from here on out. Skills might be pretty good, but the skills offered are going to be the same odds as items offered. So on day 3, quite a lot of the skills will be bronze. Some of them will be silver. But the silver ones will also cost 10 gold, which will be problematic. I'm definitely going to that vendor. I want to pump that up, and I don't know if I actually want to field the fixer-upper yet. Fixer-upper is not very good until at least gold.
Just taking the first step toward.
Oh, this is a beautiful item. So truffles, when you sell this, your leftmost item gains value equal to this item's value. If I don't get a fixer-upper early, I actually look for truffles. So truffles, you buy it for 4, you sell it for 2, but the thing that it buffs when you sell it for 2 gets buffed by 2. So truffles essentially is bought and sold for the same amount. So it's a free item. Now it's a free item that you can transfer 2 value onto your fixer-upper. You could do that. But if you don't have a fixer-upper, you want the rewards card at truffles until you get fixer-upper or another property that you want to scale value on. So you card the truffles. There's another advantage here. I don't write that, I'm gonna sell it. If you card the truffles, let's say we card the truffles until it's 10 gold, it sells for 10 gold and then also transfers 10 gold. It effectively doubles the value of the rewards card. It's really, really good. We do have a PvP encounter on the next hour. Normally I wouldn't use a bonsai for PvP, but in this case I will use it. They changed the crystal bonsai to not go to 0 if you lose a fight. So it starts at 2, start a fight, it gains 4. If you lose, it doesn't go to 0, it just goes back to 2. So I might lose the player fight, but I'm not losing any value if I lose the player fight. And I should still have it for the PvE encounter. So this is a +2 gold transaction. I'm mainly doing damage with Matchbox. There's no reason to buy a Haldi. Piggy Bank is also an item that you can gain a lot of money from. So when you buy it, it sells for 0, and you lose 2 gold to gain 1 value. But each value gives you a coin, and the coin is matching the rarity of the item. So it's a silver coin, and silver coins sell for 2 gold. So you spend 2 gold to sell and get a 2 gold item. But you also gain 1 value on this item. So a piggy bank at silver actually gains you gold. At bronze, it does not gain you gold. It breaks even. I hate bronze piggy bank. You need to have enough space when you sell it. But the piggy bank is also really good because you can transfer a truffles value onto it if you're not doing a property stacking build. So like if I had truffles at 10 because I was stacking it with the rewards card, I could sell it, buff a piggy bank to 10, and then sell the piggy bank for 10 coins. There's like a crazy amount of value doing stuff like that. Alright, let me see what my board will look like. Heal to the highest value of my items. That's a terrible item. I'm probably not going to field that. But actually, we're going to get 2 items for the cash register at start of day. And if we win, we're going to get Piggles. Actually, we need another item on the board. Or I sell the truffles. Which is not that bad, but I'm kind of poor, so I don't really want to do that right now. This is a bit of a thinker. That's a lot of shield. The worst. So if I lose, there's nothing lost, but if I win, I lose a coin. I don't think I can afford those. So the Piggle is your shield items get 1 shield. This is really nice, actually. I have quite a lot of shield items. I'm gonna upgrade the Tusk Helm, which is not particularly good in this board, but it's a small apparel. I believe it's the only small apparel. So we might get an apropos hat, which buffs all your stuff, and it has a scaling multiplier based on item conditions, and one of those item conditions is apparel. So Tusk Helm's actually pretty good right now. So I am actually going to risk losing 2 gold. If I win, I lose 1 spare change here, I think. I think I lose 1 spare change there. It changed. Actually, let's see if I do. Positioning is good. Yep, it's good. I don't know if I get the Piggle during the replay part fight. I'm not sure actually. Submarine on a dually? What the hell? On a weaponized core? Jesus Christ. That's one of the craziest things I've seen on day 3. I cannot keep up with his damage scaling. Okay, well, we didn't win. The sub is tech. It's not tech, but he's scaling it with a weaponized core. That's the best weaponized core day trading I've ever seen. That's actually insane. Yeah, it looks like you get the coins right after the fight. So yeah, if I had won, the Piggles would have taken up a slot there, but the reason I didn't do that is because I'm probably going to go to at least 2 vendors for the truffles on the next day. Oh, it is tech, it just doesn't show it. Okay. So that sucks, but that's okay. We still need a few medium items to complete the build. We need the spiky shield to convert the shield into damage. We want the deed, which doubles values in combat, and we want the balcony, which doubles the value of your left property of the balcony. Rewards card next to the truffles. We're going to go to mostly vendors from now on. We actually got the deed right away. We also got bootstraps, which is kind of crazy. So the guaranteed bronze to silver upgrade is at level 4. There is one more guaranteed upgrade that is silver to gold, which is at level 7. Sell the coins. So I am going to buy the deed. I'm also thinking of buying the bootstraps. The issue with that is I don't have that much space. This is a really tough one. So again, I'm going to buy the deed because it's part of the build. The bootstrap, I'm not sure. Every 50 gold you spend, upgrade an item of a lower tier. The idea is that we use our guaranteed silver to gold upgrade on the bootstraps and then upgrade everything else automatically, and then maybe even more after that. Yeah, if I do that, we put the fixer-upper in play just because of the space problem. So let's just see what that looks like. I don't want to sell that yet. Probably that is stronger. The succulents has scaled quite nicely. The bandages is buffed. Truffles is 14 heal. It's not amazing. I'd probably keep using the Piggles, maybe. No. Okay, so we can sell these. I need 16 gold for both of those. And I also kind of want to roll. I didn't want to do this earlier, but I am going to do this now. I wanted to milk truffles a lot more for value, but it looks like I'm unable to do that. So we buy the bootstraps first. So the 8 gold we spend on deed counts towards its forced upgrade, and I am going to roll here. It will set me at 0 gold, but there are a few things I will find a way to purchase. Okay, I'll find a way. And those are not it. I want to get the fixer-upper next to the reward card again. Actually, I would really like the briefcase, because when you have the bootstraps, you want to pick up all the stuff that kind of just like rotates gold. Here are Piggles. No, Piggles is extremely good. So here we got the Mountain Pass. Mountain Pass on day 4. It's kinda iffy. Usually, I feel like you will get a fight. So I am going to gamble on a fight here. 2 income is also a decent choice. You can also think of income as how many wins you still need, not necessarily on the day. But I am going to go for a fight, because on day 4 I believe a fight is fairly likely. We got Flame Juggler, we can scale the bonsai some more. This is extremely good. There are some fights that I won't be able to win, but this one I can win easily. Is this a 3 XP? It is. So Flame Juggler actually shows up on day 4 and day 5. When you do the mountain potential fight encounter, it will give you a random monster that is from the previous day, from your current day, or from 1 day later. It does have a chance to give you a monster that you will have no chance of beating. Piggles. Not really good enough. Hydro Dude. Ooh, that's a tough one. I really want to do Hydro Dude, but Hydro Dude gains like a crazy amount of damage if you're just spamming items. And we're literally playing a build that spams items. So even though he gives 4 experience, the monsters that have like an extra border, they give additional experience usually. I just don't think I beat him. And it would be an extra disaster to beat him because I would lose the already established value on my bonsai, and I'm pretty poor right now, so I need that value. So I think I just do not go for Hydro Dude. Usually I weigh my options. If I didn't have something like a crystal bonsai, if I had like a 50% chance to beat Hydro Dude, I would still go for it. Because these options are always 2 experience. And Hydro Dude in this case, he's a special one, so he gives 4. So if you have 50% chance to beat him, or you feel you have 50% chance to beat him, you beat him or you don't, you can go for it. But because of Crystal Bonsai, I don't think it's worth it. I do not think I beat Hydro Dude. Hydro Dude has items that slow. He has an Eels, which charges when I use an item, and he has tons of slow scalers. I think the chance that I beat Hydro Dude is... I don't know. I think it's low. I don't think it's RNG based. I just don't think I beat him. Between the Brawler and the Retiree, I'm not sure what I want. So I'm just going to look up the monsters real quick. I think the Retiree has bandages and succulents. When you heal, your items gain 1 shield. Yeah, he has really good skills for me. So we're going to go for the Retiree here. Multiple double values are multiplicative, yes. Hell, this guy's even putting up a fight. Yeah, my damage is generally on the low side. Hey, I got the skill. When you heal, your shield items gain 1 shield for the fight. Super good. Level 5 is a silver skill. Your rightmost item has 16 crit. That's quite good. If you have 1 weapon, your items gain 10 shield. I sold my hat. I think we go with the right eye for crit chance. Crit chance is really good later when you have items that have huge numbers and really crappy early. Right now it's kind of weak, but I think starting from the next day it's going to be pretty good. We don't want to sell the bonsai yet. We're only going to sell items if we absolutely have to sell them, but we want to put the rewards card next to the fixer-upper. And we want to visit some vendors. Those items are terrible. Hey, we got the helm again. Shield equal to your goal. Oh, it's also apparel, which is pretty nice. Will I want to do this? I don't think so. I think I just replaced the deed and the crystal bonsai. I think those items are pretty weak. I don't think we're in a position to use the bootstraps aggressively because we don't have enough gold. So I think I leave. Another vendor. We have an experience, but 1 more experience won't do anything. We got a balcony. Okay, that's very good. Now, I am going to sell the bonsai here because we're going to have serious space problems. I think I'm actually going to sell the cash register. Let me think. Will I use a balcony? I think I will not use a balcony yet. So I think I will sell the register. We are going to cycle the hatchet. Actually, maybe I can use the balcony, because it gives an extra multi to the bird, which is really nice. Let me see what this might look like. Heal, shield. I can probably get rid of the piggles. Our damage is still matchbox, so I don't want to lose sight of that. It would be something like this. Honestly, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that can work. I'm actually going to roll here, because I have gold if I need it. The deed does not really gain much if I level it. I'm not really chaining large items. There are some reasons to do this, because some properties work off of the value of your entire board. But the build that I'm going for, which centers around Fixer Upper, right eye, yeah, we're putting it on the Fixer Upper. Yeah, there's just no reason to spend 8 gold. It dodges bootstraps if upgraded. That's not a bad point. That's a good point. Fine. It dodges bootstraps. Okay. Thank you, Tabsky. I am the student this time. I think that is good enough, because most of the other things that we need are not very expensive. The main thing we're missing right now is a spiky shield. I'll literally just sell every single item for a spiky shield if it shows up. So, nothing to worry about there. Now the rewards card is just based on a merchant, so we don't need that. We're not spending 6 gold, so we can just float the piggles for now. Positioning is good. I am not very strong here, but a lot of Vanessa builds are just a bunch of ammo items at this point in the game. So we could win. It's possible. Poison and Long John. That is a little concerning. I do have shield scaling, so if I make it to fatigue, I should win. But I think he'll die before fatigue. We're largely scaling off of this skill. Very nice skill.
Defeat does not defeat me.
The burn damage was just enough. Got a piggle. It's a terrible piggle. Fixer Upper levels start of day. And now begins the value grind on the Fixer Upper. The boots are at 44, we want to be mindful of that. Don't really want any of those. So the boots are at 46. The Ganjo is a really good scaler, which I would normally take, but we do have extreme comfort. I think our build is working fine right now. I don't think we need to do that. I think I actually will sell the piggles and trigger the boots. It will upgrade one of the bronze items, but the bird, the marbles, and the jewelry are probably going to be used for a while. There is some thought to buying the belt. The belt giving you health, you can just keep it in your stash and get more health from the HP events. You can just slot it in and then get more permanent, even though you don't use the belt on your main. But that does require you to have ample space in your stash, which we absolutely do not have.
Now that's quality.
It upgraded the marbles, which is great. Heal and regen items, sounds good. So here, these items would be so crazy up until like day 3, but they're kind of dated right now. The reroll on day 5 is the first day that we can get gold items. The reroll for 4 is a little bit pricey, and I don't think I would really use any heal items at this point. Yeah. So I'm out. On day 5 we could get some enchanted items, but I'm a bit poor, so I'm not going to. Generally I'm going to target highest XP almost no matter what, because the boots I'm going to upgrade from silver to gold when we hit level 7. So I already have the item that I know I want to upgrade. Sometimes I would stall that a little bit if I'm still looking for something, but right now I'm not looking for anything. So I would actually shield for 600 if I use the deed. It might be a good idea to use the deed. I would lose damage though. Yeah, it's a tough call. We really need a spiky shield. We need a way to convert the shield into damage, because we have an insane amount of shield right now. Only Riddle can spawn gold? Nope, it has nothing to do with that. Oh, there's another thing. There is a reason to reject a skill if you think it'll offer you absolutely nothing. When you get the vendor, the skill vendor, the Grandmaster, he gives you your skills and gives you a chance to upgrade them. Now this skill is terrible, and the chance that I use it is almost zero. Arguably I should have passed on this skill, but this is a really high level thing, so generally you should just get the skill. Got cinders. So the economic seminar is a pig-only event. You can see that it is because it has the icon of his face on the pop-up. It is like 95% of the time really good value to spend 4 gold to get 2 economic items. However, I don't really need an economic item. I have all the key pieces except for Spiky Shield, which is a weapon. So now we really want to go to a weapon vendor. Spiky Shield. Alright boys, it's time. So now we're going to get rid of everything we don't need. Let me see how this will look like. I don't think we need that. We won't need the matchbox for damage. We won't need that. So we are going to run the deed because we are now converting our shield into damage. So we're either using marbles or the bird. I think I'm going to use the bird. So I am just going to sell everything. Well, I guess I don't have to sell everything now.
Use it well.
But there's no other item that I need. There's literally no other item that I need from weapons, because I have a full build. So we're just going to bail there. Now, we do still want to go to vendors, because we want to up the fixer-upper. So Aerodome, you basically spend gold to reroll different vendors, but Kev is a really good vendor, especially on day 5. We can get items that are enchanted with shielding. There is at least some chance that we'll fill up the 1 slot here. We might get an enchanted spiky shield. We might get an enchanted balcony. Lots of things can happen, so I like going to Kev.
I can fool some for you.
Shielded slingshot, not very useful. I am actually going to reroll, just because I know Kev specifically has really good items. So like here, a gold silk. I think it's a little bit too late, like if I didn't have the fixer-upper. But still, if I was playing the matchbox build, that would be a really good pickup. Shielded Jabang longbow, really good item. Alright, so really good items there, just didn't really work out. But I'm only doing that if I have enough gold to kind of float. And that is based on what I already have right now. Now, getting level 7 on day 5 is absolutely possible. We had to settle for a few weaker experience events, and we did not get that extra experience point on day 1. So on day 5, quite a lot of the time, we will be going up a player who's level 7. And that also means that at level 7, they will have... I mean, it shows level 7. I don't know if that's accurate, but they will potentially have an item at gold tier that is key to their build. So level 7 is a potential like power increase. Regardless, you play who you play. Is it fixer-upper? It is. Wow, look at that build. In this mirror match, being faster is more important. Now, I'm not faster, but I have way more shield. Oh, actually, I am faster because my start of combat slow hit his spiky shield. Get wrecked. So we have a very potent setup right now. And because we lost the first few rounds, the main thing that we're looking to do is increase our potency. Higher potency is what we're trying to do right now. A faster spiky shield is really important. So even though Kurio has bronze feathers, we're definitely going to Kurio.
I see buried treasure.
Feather.
That's been sitting there
Boom. 7.8. Sounds like a tiny increase, but if we have the same amount of shield and they don't have a decrease to their cooldown, my spiky shield will hit first, zeroing out their shield, and theirs will do no damage. So having the faster spiky shield is extremely important. There's some reason to get the rocket boots if I get like a haste enchant, but because I have these boots and fairly limited space, I'd rather the boots upgrade other stuff for the time being, so I'm not going to do that. These things can increase damage, they're decent. When you sell this, your shield is getting 3 shield. I am going to do that, actually.
Reuse everything.
I think I'm going to do this also. It'll double the healing on the bird. Actually, I don't know. Will I keep the bird? Will I keep the bird? That is a good question. You know what? I think I will. I think I will keep the bird. How far are we on the boots? I don't want to trigger the boots. Because at level 7, I'm going to upgrade them to gold. I want to get the boots almost to triggering, and then not trigger them. So it can potentially upgrade a silver item. But I think I will reroll here. There's still a good number of things I'm looking for. And honestly, I didn't really get any of them. If I had more gold, I would buy these, especially to cycle the boots, but we have one more vendor before we move to the next. Yeah. Go to the vendor for the card to work. Gumball Machine is really nice, but we can't really afford it right now. The briefcase is pretty nice in order to get the boots closer, so we can do that. The medium I'm looking for is balcony. I don't care so much about the spiky shield and stuff, but another balcony would be quite nice. And we can afford it if we get it. We did not get it. 38. Upgrade. Now usually here you'll just upgrade your most important item, but because my build is quite strong, we can afford to upgrade the boots. And upgrading the boots is super nice, because every 50 gold we spend will upgrade an item of a lower tier, so it'll eventually upgrade the balcony and the rewards card and the signet ring. Normally there, I would upgrade the rewards card. Okay. So we're going up against the Infernal here. The Infernal's really tough, but I believe I can beat the Infernal. I think he'll die in the first or second spiky shield. Having a Cinders in my inventory will disable his loot in some cases. Sometimes you want to do this, sometimes you don't want to do this. In this case, I do want to do this. Because if we look at his loot, he has 2 Cinders of diamond quality. If we have a Cinder of a different quality, it will not drop. So his drop pool will take those out, meaning we'll have a higher chance at the Infernal Greatsword, which sells for 50 gold. Oh, I crit the shield. He'll die on the first hit. This monster is not easy, by the way. You need really high DPS to beat this monster. We got wrecked. Sells item upgrades. So B1, B2 actually is a vendor. So he will work with the rewards card. Now, moreover, I believe you can duplicate items with the bootstraps. And furthermore, he will only sell items that you have. So even though the bird is really good right now, see ya. And even though the signet ring is really good right now, yeah, that's gone too. Okay.
Curio sells junk.
We actually got the boots. I'm not even sure how this works.
It's not just equipment, it's history.
It upgraded the balcony. Okay. It used it? Yes, it used it.
Once owned by the tyrant king.
And the card.
Well, it might have been.
So the card is next to the fixer-upper. We just want to go to a vendor.
这个 ChatGPT 啊，真是
We have almost no gold flexibility right now, but I'm still gonna roll because I want to fill this slot.
就是他
Wow, that's really
他
depressing.
夸你夸的那个，让你觉得我操，你
I'm
怎么
gonna
这么会
change my
夸
mind
的？
about that.
各
We're
种
not
我
gonna fill
操
that，slot.
从结构优美、双关自然、美术风格与语调高度一致、后期机制强化的暗示藏得技巧，这什么这个3个方面
We're all in on the
来夸你，
So
兼具文化
here
与
is
美
an
感。
interesting thing. Do we play the rewards card or not? The answer is we do not. So active items in the game can be hit with crowd control effects like slow and freeze. Items that do not have cooldowns cannot be hit with those effects unless it affects everything, like all, like if it says all, or if it's targeted. Now, a lot of freeze effects are targeted. So if that guy has like a frozen enchanted small item, it'll be freeze a small item for like 1 or 2 seconds when you use this item or something like that. So if I have the rewards card, it could be a target because it's my only small item. And it's like, who cares if it gets frozen? Well, there's skills that buff you if you freeze something. So there's no reason to have it in at all. And there's only a penalty that could happen, even though it's a low chance. So we're not going to field it. I'm feeling pretty good about this run right now. He has the same build. Oh, he had haste and slow, which means my feather is going to result in a faster hit. He does no damage. Thank you, Curio, for that feather. And again, he will do no damage again. Look at that. So I won because of 1 feather. That's why I won. If he had a lower cooldown, I actually think he would have beaten me. Like the amount shielded, I'd have to shield for twice the amount to be even. But he has the skill, which is not counted. It would have been really close if I didn't have the feather, actually. It would have been really close. So shield skills or gold tier skills. Usually, I like to do the tier skills the first time they show up, because most of these will not have gold skills. So we're gonna go for gold skills. Let's see what we got. Leftmost crit 24, or the rightmost being used. Coolant leak currently has to be the actual rightmost. Okay, so it will get blocked with the balcony, meaning I cannot use it on the fixer-upper. When the spiky shield goes off, they're pretty much dead. So even though the coolant leak looks like the best choice, it's not the best choice. We're gonna go with left eye. And because left eye is higher than right eye, I want my shields to crit more often. Okay, so we're gonna put the card next to the fixer-upper. There's no weapons that I want, but there are some weapons that we can buy and sell for the same. Wow, deadly atlatl. And because we're very poor with a low income, we are not going to roll. Normally, I would consider rolling something because we have the boots. Right now, being poor is a thing. Small items. We got another bird. That's pretty good. I can probably buy and sell this for equal.
buyers are more
And I think I will buy the bird, because it will be power. The only reason I sold the bird is because I wanted to have a narrower range on the B1, B2. It's good to fill up the board here with an active item now, because it can be crowd controlled instead of the others. Chili Charge is pretty good, but Cosmic Rock has feathers, which will give me lower cooldowns, and a skill where you haste if you crit, and the other skill that has crit. So we are going for a lower reward monster because of the potential rewards being better.
It's all about motivation.
That did not happen.
You gotta know what you're fighting for.
Finn's Big Bite is quite nice, but I think right now we are literally just spamming vendors.
Sale, no sale. I want what's right.
Gold Gumball Machine is so cool. It's so good. I love Gumball Machine because you can get like crit gumballs. It's like the best way to get crit if you can afford it. This run with 7 income, we cannot afford it. Forget about it. I will still roll to try to get cantrip items. We actually got the cargo shorts. So I will sell the business card in order to buy the cargo shorts. The cargo shorts break even. They're effectively free, but they're much better than that because the bootstraps will scale some gold amount.
And I'll trot it to your door.
I guess we can like not sell those, right? We still have another vendor? Yeah, we still have another vendor. Heal and regen, why not?
Man, let's fix you up.
I am too poor to reroll there. 2 crit, very nice. 32. Yeah, we have to bank up a little bit more gold for this to work out. Maybe it was a bad idea to go so hard on the boots, given that I have a horrendous income. But the monsters that we face should give me stuff that is somewhat valuable later. So hopefully that works out. 68 crit. That is a very scary item.
Next time, boys, less blunder, more plunder.
Cash register might be good now. So we want to be a bit wary to not buy items that are on the board because they might accidentally get upgraded with bootstraps. 3 value is pretty nice because we're kind of trying to scale value. This would be 4 gold equivalent for a resell. I think I am actually going to go for value. Usually I go for the other option, but in this case, we have the build, we just need to scale it.
Nothing tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation.
So we're at 32 on that one. I am going to reroll to try to get a few things that I can cantrip. We got another boots, so we can check. The boots will not push me over.
I like the exercise.
I like the exercise.
So we're missing 8. I think I will get the boomerang. In the boomerang, you get a random item on a monster encounter. I think I can win without the deed, which will have my power, but I think I'll win anyway. So this is actually a pretty powerful item for value. What do we upgrade? The bird. That is definitely the worst outcome. Still going to vendors so we can trigger the card more. We got ATM. Poor. Poor. So poor. I am very sadly going to skip the ATM. I think I can win with half power against pretty much any of these monsters. Dr. Vortex has a crazy skill. Also, the next big power boost is level 10. You really want to be level 10 on day 8, which means we actually have to do the 3 XP monster. We got the skill! First time you freeze, burn, slow, poison, and haste each fight, charge 1 item 2 seconds. So now we want to pay attention to that. That's a really insane skill. It's one of the best skills in the game. Random enchant. Wow. Normally, we do that on the fixer-upper, but I'm thinking if I should do it on the bootstraps. Because if I do it on the bootstraps, it will fix my money problem. I'm gonna do it on the boots.
Minus sadness.
Turbo. Crazy. Every 50 gold you spend, upgrade the item of a lower tier and enchant the item with turbo if able. So eventually we want that to hit the balcony. Normally here, I do go for 10 gold for 3 experience. 3 experience is an insane amount. I don't believe the rewards card is triggered from this. It isn't. Now here, we get Radiant or Random. Enchanting your fixer-upper is the build. Now the reason why I didn't do it on the fixer-upper is because potentially the static one, this is level 10, potentially the static one was really good. In this case, it is not. Now I don't want to put the random enchant on anything else, especially because the boots, when it upgrades the other stuff, will override it with turbo. So really there's only one choice here, and this is to random the fixer-upper, which for this build will define it. Shielded fixer-upper. Okay, so we're probably just keeping the spiky shield the whole time. That's a great one. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think poison and burn are a little bit better, but that's pretty good.
I should warn you.
Jealous of my RNG. This is a pretty lucky run, yes. So it's already gone off once because the start of combat Neophiliac. So this guy on day 8 has a crazy build. Unfortunately for him, mine's crazier. Get annihilated. Like that fight, it lasted 8 seconds, and if I didn't shield, he actually would have killed me. He actually would have killed me. Now, the builds are going to get crazier and crazier as the days go out, so we want to keep scaling, we want to keep going ham. Normally I'd go for a Signet Ring, but I don't want to upgrade it with turbo. So in this case, I'm reluctant to do that. Crystal Bonsai is pretty nice. It's actually diamond. You know what? I'm gonna sell the bird and buy the bonsai. I'm gonna bet on winning the next like 3 days. It's already diamond, so it won't take up the boots, and it will give me a gold infusion, which I will need. Mysterious Portal usually takes you to a vendor, but sometimes it takes you to like an upgrade location. The vendor will trigger the rewards card. The upgrade location will not. Oh, Thieves Guild. Free fight. Excellent. I always do Mr. Moo here. There are some some reasons to do these, but I don't think they're valuable enough.
You got it, Dad.
We get an extra monster loot from this also. Oh, I'm not going to be using these heal items permanently. The bird was not permanent anyway. Like, this is permanent, actually. This is really sick. We basically want something that will trigger Neophiliac. That's what we want. Feather's great. Shield skills on 9 could be pretty good. I think we can do shield skills, actually. The first 8 times your shield, charge an item 1 second. Super good. We'll get another fight. I think that we can beat the Death Knight Reaper just fine. He's also worth extra gold, so we're gonna do that. Oh, I forgot to move the fixer-upper. Yes, so generally temporary cooldown reductions, like the balcony, should be disabled before you use feathers. That was a misplay. You're correct. Okay. 28. I'm just gonna sell these now. Hey, we can buff that. That's cool.
I would spar with you, but this leg.
Cantrip weapons, just to make sure that we don't trigger it. Ideally, we trigger the boots on a purchase that they can't upgrade, like a diamond purchase, or on a reroll, like this one. Not really good enough. 3 value. I'll go gold tier over 3 value. Hey, we got experience. That's a great one. You can get experience in the Monster Ranch also. But honestly, I want to trigger the boots. I want to force trigger the boots here. So I am not going to go to Monster Ranch. Monster Ranch can give you an option of like experience or like feathers or upgrade. It can be really good. The average level is quite strong, but I really want to get a turbo enchant on my items. So 34, let's see if we can make that work. 34. So 34 means we're missing 16, which means if I buy the kukri, sell the kukri, buy this crap, sell that crap, and sell the boomerang, we're 4 short on the bootstraps. So we could re-roll upgrade. What do we hit? The deed. Oh, that's unlucky. We really want the turbo enchant on something. I could buy luxury tents to trigger it again.
Hey?
That is a little YOLO though. That is very wasteful. I think we will not do that. We might still get stuff that we need to spend gold on, so... Okay. What's his win record? 4 wins, and he's already died. Sometimes if they die, they're actually stronger than they seem. If I felt like if that guy was undefeated, I'd probably drop the Crystal Bonsai for the incendiary rounds. But as it stands, I think I will not be losing here. I'd rather have the gold. The bonsai gains gold and loses all of it if you lose. He has lifesteal, which really doesn't do anything because this guy's either going to live or die in a single hit. And I'm leaning towards die. Yep. So we have a fight. The fights are based on the day, so even though we really want to go to vendors, we're doing a fight. Oh, that's a really good fight too. We can upgrade the balcony. He's also got some pretty decent skills. He's also worth 5 experience. Day 10 and later are like the uber the uber monsters. 5 experience is fairly common on day 10 and later. When you use a large item, haste another item for 4 seconds. Pretty good. So here we have upgrade an item or teaches gold skills. So it's a gold skill or the rewards card, but we don't have that many more items. Actually, you know what? I am gonna upgrade the rewards card. I really want to start scaling maximum value.
Faulty saw cost me my arm.
But on top of that, I really want turbo on the balcony from the boots. So we're at 0 on it. Okay.
A bucket saved my life once. You just never know.
I'm not going to be too wasteful. Cash register. Fine. Fine. Might be a bad idea to have another item there, but it's okay. Property Baron. So this guy has the double value of properties. He also has a sub-scraper, which gives its value to your other items, which is really good if you have a damage-based fixer-upper. We do not have a damage-based fixer-upper. In my case, I believe I am really only looking for his skill, so it's a 1 in 5. So it's a pretty reasonable decision. 1 in 5 on a skill that doubles my power, or guaranteed 5 experience. I think I'll go for the high roll. We've been hitting it in this run, so. The billboard is also pretty good for a little bit of extra value. Now, this monster is common on these days. Oh, we actually got the skill! High roll achieved! It's not always so easy, but sometimes it is.
You're not getting hurt on purpose just to come see me, are you?
We got truffles, which is always worth it to buy and sell. But we don't want to upgrade it, that's the thing. No upgrading that. Restorative bird. Okay, well, we can card the truffles for a little bit more gold. Because we're going to vendor it on the fixer-upper anyway. Free property sounds good, but we really just want to visit the vendor itself. Oh, these are fantastic. Okay. So we're going to sell that. 34. You know what? I think I'm going to go... I shouldn't have bought that. I shouldn't have bought that. I think I'm going to go for it. 34 is needed. Okay. So you might think that we buy the briefcase. If we buy the briefcase... guys, it might trigger on the briefcase. However, if we buy a diamond item, it cannot trigger on it. Minus 48 gold. But we just got a turbo balcony. And now we can sell this, and we're 32 away. So we can buy the briefcase at 16. Sell the briefcase. Okay. And we could actually guarantee a turbo spike shield on a reroll. But I really like a boomerang. So I'm gonna buy a boomerang.
Sad to say goodbye.
And that boomerang is really... What the hell? Okay. Now we have potentially 48 gold here, so I am actually going to reroll. There's nothing really there that I want, though. Diamond skills, the first time they show up, it's almost always worthwhile. The first time use a large item shield for 30% of your max health. Yes, please.
I've taught you all I can. Tomorrow, that is.
I think now we can use incendiary rounds in PvP. It'll make me a little bit more vulnerable to freeze, but the build will be much faster. So I think it's better. I want the higher crit on the Fixer-Upper. I only care that it's used once for Neophiliac. The first time you freeze, burn, slow, poison, and haste each fight, charge one item 2 seconds. So we just want that.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. Like my
110,000 damage. Not bad. Not bad for day 10. Not bad at all. So the Neophiliac and the Electrified Hull is just charging stuff like crazy at the start. I'm wondering if I still need value. Because percent HP is pretty good. What would I want for economy? I kind of do want to upgrade the spiky shield and give it haste. Oh yeah, I have an invisible boomerang. Right. Let me relog. So relogging usually fixes a lot of these issues. I actually forgot that I had the boomerang, so I guess I probably should have relogged earlier. Alright, our boomerang is still there. We're good. We're good. I think I'm gonna go to vendors. I want to upgrade my spiky shield and give it turbo. I have what I would consider a pretty finished build, so I'm not too interested in the other things. Whoa. What the hell? Okay.
I will say, one doesn't find many cautious folk in the Tower District.
Ugh, weapons. Fine. We still don't have that much gold, so I just want to buy the cantrips at the very least to start scaling the boots. We're at 26. That's fine. So we got the one skill that I really wanted, the Master Salesman. So at this point, we're just going to go for most experience. Getting one-shotted early is one of the main ways that we're going to die at this point. Which is generally going to happen.
I've come too far to let you stop me.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Which is generally going to happen quite rarely. 600 HP though. You can do 600 HP. We can do 600 HP. Crit. I actually want crit on the spiky shield. I don't need turbo anymore from that. So if I enchant the spiky shield with crit, the boots will overwrite turbo, which is bad. So I actually have to enchant. I have to either sell the boots and enchant, or enchant the boots with crit. So I'm actually going to enchant the boots with crit. I'm hoping that in one vendor I'll be able to guarantee the upgrade.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right?
26. Okay, we can't guarantee it. Let me... So I am going to cool down this because I want it to chain harder. Okay, it upgraded that. Good. If it upgraded the luxury tents, it would actually sell for 48. And with that, I should be able to make it happen. But we got the enchant. Honestly, we can kind of like chill now. Yeah, we can chill. Looks good. I don't need to upgrade it again. It only gets like 5 shield. Number go up? Well, it has 68 crit now. So that is very valuable.
My people.
Stop relying on Fixer Upper as a crutch.
See these tusks, right?
Phonograph with an icicle. So the reason defense is really strong in this game is because if your opponent can't get through your defenses, they just can't win. Fixer Upper for the win. We are playing a little bit risky with only 2 items, but the recent change to how freeze items work with enchants, it makes me a little bit less vulnerable. Because a lot of frozen enchants can only hit stuff that's smaller than it. We can guarantee an upgrade, but at 18 gold, I better not. Slow items or Monster Ranch. I don't know why. There's not that many slow items for pigs, so some are going to be guaranteed enchants. But I don't think I actually need them. I think in this case I'm actually going to go to the ranch. And the reason I do that is because I have a new item to upgrade. We can boots feathers. I'm just gonna go for a skill. I should be able to level 2 items. When you use a large item, adjacent items. That's not gonna work if I use the incendiary rounds. These are awful. When you buy a property, gain 100 health. I might just buy a property. Actually, we're gonna go to the Grandmaster. 10. So we might get wrecked for that crappy skill earlier. No, we won't. Neophiliac. First time you freeze, burn, slow, poison, haste, charge it in 4 seconds now. So if we had crappy skills there, that would have bit me. Our main objective here is to level up items. So we're at 30 here. We only need 1 more win, and I would be baffled if anything can beat this build right now. So I'm just going to sell that. It doesn't really matter. I won't sell the boomerang. That's fine. Okay, so we need to close in 20 gold. So we can do 4 and 4. And the rear will be guaranteed upgrade. We hit the feather? Yes, we did. So reduce item cooldowns by 8% now, which is huge. Make sure it's not next to the balcony. Actually rolled pretty low on that, but we can use this for like a turn. Maybe we lose, who knows? I mean, probably not. Alright. So we have shielded Fixer Upper, 1.6 second cooldown from the balcony. We've been scaling its value with the reward card, the stained glass window, scaling a truffles for a while and converting it. There's also the investment opportunity event that doubles the value of an item. The base value of this is 139. I've seen base values of over 600, but we have the doubling from the turbo balcony, the doubling from the deed, and the rare one, the doubling from the master salesman. Now the Fixer Upper is really fast. Start of combat we get a slow, when it goes off we get a haste, and when it goes off we get a burn. Each of those things charges an item 4 seconds with a diamond Neophiliac. We also get the first 8 times you shield charge an item 1 second. Now, if the charge an item 1 second procs on itself, it'll fire very quickly. If the Neophiliacs go off twice on the spiky shield, there's actually a non-zero chance that this guy will instantaneously die. Because I could Rust, which will trigger Neophiliac on the Fixer-Upper, and the Fixer-Upper will trigger Haste and Burn, which could both go on the Deadly Spiky Shield, killing him. There's actually a possibility of hitting this guy for like 50,000 at 0 seconds into combat. This build ended up pretty well. This is a pretty good build, guys. Pretty good build. Crook build. Hey, look, it happened! You want to see that again, guys? That literally happened. Yeah. That exact thing that I said that could happen, happened. 0 second, 50,000 damage. Alright, now, because I've been such a good teacher, it's now your responsibility to go out there and plague the game with this build in your best capabilities so they nerf it into the ground. But fear not, the idea of scaling property values for Pig is going to remain in some degree, because that's kind of one of the main things, actually it's the main thing that Pig does. You want to see it again? Okay, no problem. Boom! 0 seconds. His start of combat hasted Atlatl did not trigger. You can see that. Yeah, okay, it got hasted off the Caltrops. So he died about 0.3 seconds into combat or something. Oh, you actually don't even see his health go down. Oh, that's a new one. Look at that, just... doesn't know how to react. And yeah, the Fixer-Upper went off. It looks like it went off again, and the combination of Neophiliac and Hull triggered the Spiky Shield. Very honest build.
prisoners!
You picked that up quickly. Maybe I'm getting better at this.
怎么又开不是这边没有那个冰球结束了？我们家大海说过同样的话，我也说，我说这个。
吃什么呀？自己给自己做一什么呀？吃不是好好吃饭，那什么吃冰是不是？还夜，还夜。爸把这盘打完了，你必须吃饭了啊！那肯定的呀，哪能随便打那么快呢？
穿的利索一点呗，别那个什么。期待很重要的。
小心啊！我说你小心。
满面通红的，不行吗？对，看不白，你得白，面轻重。 要这一竖杠，不管是纵到多少，你都通不了。为什么不好呢？这真不好说，我跟你说。对呀，手的心好，给人感觉心特别好的，又热情，那可不是吗？对呀，还真不少。肯定他是很那什么的，很性情的。也真行。所以嘛，就像是这种微信，好办。两， 现在你这样怎么着？你这样是不是给大嘴巴子？但是你看见吗？这是一个典型例子，社会给了无数大嘴巴子，没回来，怎么办？不对呀，这是。所以我就有点怀疑了，我觉得他妈到底是性格还是你约吧，我是不管了，你约吧。啊，这我，对对对。哎，就那我要告诉你，我18号走啊，我又操了一星期，因为张然这会儿又加班，他又操一星期，所以我18号这星期是不行的，剩下的都可以，哪天约都行。所以我就去，我就18到25就回来了，啊不是到22就回来了，周一到周五，而且周一还晚上走。艾米走之前嘱咐我不让我跟任何人，包括杨叔说他走了。杨叔刚才跟我说要约他，这不也在跟我约时间吗？我他妈特别害怕艾米丽，他约艾米丽说，艾米丽说我在国内呢，然后我特别怕他说我知道这事儿。我跟你说，撒谎的事儿不能干，一干他们特别容易穿帮。最不爱干这种事。
艾米亚又回国了，家院去了。
不是，他妈做心脏手术。
你俩笑什么呢？说乔治怎么了？
乔治到机构上课去，被人机构投诉，说了不该说的话。他问那个，他那天正好赶上一个特别年轻的没结婚的女老师，他问一个女老师你有男朋友？ 儿，问你有男朋友能怎么样啊？
对呀。
So what？ 那女老师认为侵犯了他的隐私，来投诉。
What？ 那么小声儿，这种话他怎么说？
咱也不知道，说老师长得挺好看的，说乔治想追着问人。
这，那也挺逗的。
关键他还说了另一个，说你喜欢看男孩儿 Nicky。
OK，
这个有点儿，
这个真明白，
有点棒了，这挺棒的，我操！
这么小的孩子至于吗？
这个就
你可以严重教育他说你这个话不能应该说，这个是不可以的。但是你不至于微心受伤了，上学校那儿行政去投诉去了。
不，他这样问我这事儿嘛，我也投诉。
你就当场教育他不就得了？投诉他干什么？他问人家你愿意看男孩 Nicky 的，你愿意看接吻？
我的孩子。OK， 我也会投诉他。
我觉得吧，也给你提个醒，不至于，别往想太多。还有这是人家的孩子，你顶多要是好心的话，你跟家长说去，说哎呀，这孩子呀，说话有点那什么。有点那个，比如说跟大孩子熏陶老怎么样的呀，或者说哎呦是不是有哥哥呀干嘛的，不要特别认真说这个事儿，哪个家长听了都会反感。你不能一上来就像他是个犯罪分子把你侵犯了似的，这种态度让人家长会非常反感。你可以很实心实意的。
他说什么卡尔怎么了？
卡尔说现在打冰球打得巨好，然后那个就是那天孩子好像那孩子过敏的东西特别多，他不知道是什么过敏，肚子一直疼，疼得上来，然后坚持训练2个小时之后，说现在打冰球打特别好，然后说那个训练2小时下来还就跟杨叔说姨妈我那个什么。我那个上冰打冰球我就不疼了，关键他们上兰里打去，上兰里训练，刚开车就得开1小时。就都比较有进取心的孩子，说现在自己在家里能练球。乔治这个我觉得挺有意思。说乔治那个知道这卡尔这么多过敏的东西之后，然后特别逗。那天上他们家去，然后就见了卡尔就开始眼睛红，开始掉眼泪，就说你看你这么多过敏干嘛？这个那的，就开始
妈呀，
就开始哭，心疼卡尔，把小小都给哭了，小小跟你一起哭了都听了。完他们家俩人真是，金宝呢，那就是个学霸，就是科学家，人家说。你哭什么呀？有什么可哭的？人坐下来开始拿电脑，自己用Excel表开始列出来，什么东西卡尔能吃，什么东西不能吃，开始查找资料干嘛的？你看，就是2个就截然不同的反应的孩子。
你知道我是谁吗？我是面部。
就一个极其冷静，然后解决事情。另一个是极其的情绪化，特别共情。我乐的都跟我这那2个孩子太激动了。杨叔说呀，金宝不是补一个课吗？补那课，然后让他说那阅读完他不想怎么着了，完转成 SSAT 的补课。结果他补完之后，这不开始补差价吗？他说你都想象不到，1个星期1600美金，都不要加币，要美 正是上2个半小时，1600每天，是不是？他说关键是他说那边的孩子都是从早到晚，上午是文化课，下午是数学。他说他想知道那些孩子一天是多少费用。他说你想不到，他说他现在，而且他说全是公立的孩子，但是都是稳步公立的孩子，他都连4岁都不是公立的孩子。然后他说你想象不到现在卷不什么样，他说钱跟不上去了，没错，钱跟不上去了。他说这么一看还觉得马老师觉得马老师都是个渣子，是马老师1个月1500能教我，人家是1天1500。
那时候咱们不去哪儿吗？自家在那不是有一个那什么的学校吗？1年学费8万吗？
哎呀，真是天花板呀！这个真是不行。这是真行啊！来吧，这会儿吃饭吧，6点了。
吃饭。
哎，你说先你把我的数学跟我那个计时吗？我一直告诉给我
计时啊，计时你为啥不自己记呢？我又不用问你，
给我记。
待会儿全家一起去打球去啊！
哎，等会儿你帮我打高一个。
不行，你必须去。刚才你不是说了吗？你要去？什么情况？内外兼修的。你有诗诗那2下，你还不如赶快就趴那儿写呢，还诗诗。
This is secret talent.
要不咱抽空吃个饭？我都已经饿了。
拿出来吧。
哎，那个菜要不要炸个料汁儿啊？
不用，我觉得不用，我这够呛。
太难吃了。
难吃了，为什么不吃？ 还真扎脚趾啊。 臭。 这不是针对我吗？我靠！你们针对我，我操！服了，我操！我他妈被针对了，我操！
特别牛的大学。我去，这个孩子，南加州大学奖学金是6万美金，波士顿大学奖学金是10万美金。我的天，这多优秀！给奖学金走。清一色上的美国。有钱。选不动文化课的话，那还是练体育吧，起码还落个好身体。
那是。
别到最后啥都不是，只会做，只会玩游戏。完了。对中国的孩子往2个极端跑，要不就是特别酷，要不就特别酷。
哎，别地域那什么啊！我这开那什么直播呢，别留着这个什么中国这个中国那个。
不是说中国人，你说孩子。
这不是一样吗？
我没有说在中国的孩子，我说在加拿大的孩子。
你们在加拿大的中国孩子。
中国这个是2个体系，中国这个2个体系一点都不搭嘎。我是说在北美混的亚裔的孩子要怎么混？哎，昨天查了一个在咱们库尔机场查的一个25岁的中国人，中国孩子带了20多磅白粉，
有病吧？那不是？都当人家吃干饭的那是。查这个查可严了。
不是真的能过去，不是100%都能查得到，他是带太多了，带了整整1行李箱，都是像圣诞礼物一样精美的包装盒。
什么东西？
冰毒。
什么是冰毒？
就是我开会儿。
冰毒就是比那大麻还厉害的一种东西。
冰毒是各个国家都不可能都搞到。
没做天妇罗呀，我做什么天妇罗呀？哦，我之前做过。
么熊老是睡觉呢？因为他们喝的那些，因为他，你知道吗？因为他喝的他吃的那个叶子，是有毒的。然后那有毒叶子就让他睡很长时间。
哦，桉树叶是吧？
对。Cool, right? See, Mama, I know so much. 安雅说的。See? Especially actually.
这玩意儿怎么有水流出来呀？老板，确定你这玩意儿烤好了吗？
烤好了呀。
怎么会有水流出来？
那为什么没有水呢？
要不你
把线拔了吧，先。
不行，不能用手。
没那么烫。Here, Mommy, I opened that for you.
Thank you.
没有一半不吃吗？
吃。
妈的，气死我了！
他不可怜，妈呀！我已经告诉你100次，他不可怜。
你看他可怜成什么样了？
他是装的。
那你告诉我，
你能把窗户关了吗？
也没有。哪儿显着窗户呢？啊，好。那就把窗帘儿关上，下回再说。
太晒了，晒了。你把灯打开。离灯近。Thank you.
下回用请的意思。
哎，at least I use thank you.
就会更那什么一些，更圆润一些，让人听着不反感。
Pleasant.
Is that okay?
I did. My lips probably not do that. Tilted.
干嘛？干嘛？
这样看。
哦，你说哦，你要看啊？给。什么玩意儿？
别骂人，怎么说话？把那给我。
来。那。It's the red snowman.
什么主食啊？吃那饼是吧？
它这块什么都没有哎。
不是，它这个特别烦，它这个做全是啊。
它要烦我就把它杀了。
不是，它这个特别烦，它这个就是全都不让我使任何是那个什么道具。
Why？
就是它的功能就是这个。
It's so annoying. I hate it when people does that.
哈，咋还进化？这不傻吗？
Hey, you can't blame them for being stupid.
那你怎么说干嘛？你不挨猫？
我这不能，我这使任何那什么都没有用。
你不能。
我这使任何那什么都没有用，就只能等那什么过来。太讨厌了。 能等那个叫什么过来啊
That ability is off. 你一个太好了，馋了。
哎呀，还不能使我，他这就恶心人，什么也不让使。
这是阿迪亚什么？
掉多吗？
什么？你说什么？
你这是阿迪亚什么？
幸福蛋吗？这不是？
什么是幸福蛋？海平尼？
你说清楚了。什么这是那个？
是海平尼吗？
问话问清楚了。叫 Belicia， 海平尼是它前一个吧？它进化之前叫海平尼的。幸福蛋。
不是，海平尼是第1集，然后是 Chansey， 然后才是。
妈的，使不了。哎，我他妈的倒霉呀！我给你打一盘能够录制的，能够播出去的，这都怎么播不到吗？
你说
昨天有3个回复，3个点赞，还行吗
？3个点赞。
3个点赞，没这3个点赞，你怎么积累到以后3000个点赞呢？这什么叫不积跬步，无以至千里吗？
从有到无很难的。
0到1是很难的。
从无到有是很难的。所以我也跟你说，从你认识到能做到，也是非常最远的距离。
啊，现在都已经会那什么了，已经会隐喻了。
爸爸，你知道世界上
Yes
最远的两个东西是什么吗？
不是最远的2个东西，这肯定是个脑筋急转弯啊。
No， 最远的2个东西是，宇宙这一边到宇宙那一边。
那真不远，
那不是。
整个宇宙啊！
你没有远度那个。
只要你能用物理解决问题，都有人会解决。
无限远。
It's raining tacos.我告诉你，这鱼夹着饼子简直无敌好吃。
吗？拿饼过来。
什么？
拿个饼过来。他们这个都是什么运气？我就不能来把奶奶鱼吗？你还记得奶奶鱼是什么的？
No。
奶奶鱼用动脑袋也能玩的局。
Hey, look, it's all creamy. It's the thing I've been collecting in Pokemon. 你能想象 collect 那玩意儿能多难吗？妈呀！
总算有奶奶鱼了。
爸爸，我有个问题。
哎。
如果你有蛋的话，
嗯哼。
这里没有球了， 抛个球了，
嗯
你还能孵出来吗？那蛋？
哼，什么意思？
对啊，那蛋不需要一个球出来吗？不需要一个球，
它不会消耗你球的。
是啊。
而且它是继承球种的。
它有什么球种？
球种是继承的。
是吗？
对你孵，比如你用豪华球，那什么抓的宝可梦。
哇，
然后它有一个继承规则。
就吧，我是用 Pokeball 抓的。要不然应该 Ditto 是用豪华球抓，因为我 Ditto 就用豪华球抓。
那挺好的。
那他会跟他妈一样，还跟他爸一样？
好像有规则，就看你怎么样。如果两个人都是豪华球，那一定是出豪华球。但是如果两个人不是好像是跟母方。
No, that's Alchemy。
跟母方，好像啊，我不太懂。
我明白。Pikachu。
他为什么？他刚才为什么不用皮卡丘打呢？好奇怪啊。
Maybe he's planning something more evil.
也许吧。你说的对。有可能。
Maybe
他用那个皮卡丘可以打。
Or maybe he's just stupid.
不会是那个意思。想把这个保留住，把这个保留住，留到把这个东西留到它这儿。哎呀，你这不是傻吗？
It's okay, forfeit.
算了。什么情况？别老动手。
你知道吧？这玩意儿好玩多了。
哦，对，那个是你得无限的那什么搞牌。
我吃饱了，我吃点菜没事。
菜你吃。拿碗了。你2到3周没吃过饭，过来拿碗来，我让你吃过来。
妹呀！
真想跟你配合。
饼子也不吃了，
为啥？
他那个皮卡丘威胁太大了。
你为什么老change你的 card 呀？
没有 change 我的 card。
你知道我在假想什么吗？
哎呀，
我是个巨人，然后这是妈妈给我砍下来的树，然后我现在在吃这些树。啊，那猴子捐的是豹子呀？
不是猴子，那是冰女，那是雪童子，雪童子换成雪童子，这是雪童子，然后雪童子进化成那个什么雪女妖。
哦，他为什么不进化成那圆的那个？ 爸爸，他把你那个猴子换上来了，他把你猴子打死了。
拿筷子吃宝贝。
No。我都吃菜了，我就可以 I'll eat it whatever way I want. No. No. I'll try. Okay. Choose a Pokemon to move into your active spot. Ah, 我放进去了。Your turn. I'm so good.
是。
可你就剩6秒了，
他把猴放进去了。
他把猴弄死了。I tried it by screaming at him, but.
哎呀，我怎么不把这个放进去？我傻呀！大傻。
What's that? Hey, is that Arvin's dad? Where's Arvin's mom? It's Blissey.
要不那胶片给我用一下。看你那碗接着睡。
这个
积了脑子点。擦桌子。爸爸，你还吃饼？
吃。
哎呀，都有。
Why did it turn to rock field? That's so cute. What does that mean?
这个东西可以让它的这种大型的这种带有这个 rule box， 看见没有？这是一个 rule box 嘛，有这个标的就是比较厉害的 EX 朋友们，然后这种 EX 朋友们是伤不了我的。嘿，你说他妈的，他这他妈的，这简直让我发指。
Why did you give up?
因为他把我抓上来了呀，抓杀了，他用抓杀枪把我给抓杀了呀。
Oh no！
没看见吗？刚才使了一个枪。
我不懂那是什么，你不能换一个。
Catcher 那个是。我现在就想录这个套牌赢一局，打了4局了没赢。
今天妈妈看手机，她有点笑。
这套牌是高级套牌，就是它就是必须算特别多，算路特别多，算的特别多，你不是一般那个什么能打得了的，不是一般初学者能打得了的，所以很难赢。我现在已经冲到最高联盟了，最高联盟你就已经冲到以后不会再掉下去，所以我已经拿到所有的奖励了，所以我就不怕那什么，我就不怕输。
That's lucky. Arvin. What does Arvin do? Arvin 干嘛呀
？Arvin 啊，Arvin 是抽牌，他可以抽一张，那个就是一张那个道具牌，还可以抽一张那个叫
吃饭牌、
工具牌，然后工具牌是可以贴在身上的 ，attach 到身上的。
哎 ，You got 2 Arvin.
粘在身上的。
看他吧，太真实了啊。
What did I do? 我为什么不把泰拳吃了？
我让你打卡。
好 Papa, you wanna help me eat?
没错。去。行，有，都铺满是吧？
这个啥意思？
哪个？
这个加减这个。
这个吗？
加
减就是绿色，就是说它的状态被提升了；减就是它状态被
那为什么它两个都在一起呀？
因为它好像有什么东西使过了吧，是之类的吧？我就不知道。它反正是现在减了。
我爸爸。那个。
Big bite， 摇，让你摇。
Why not that？
哎，不能 retreat 吗？啊，不能 retreat 呀。哦，他这个招是说不能退。
Big bite。Big bite no。你有多少套牌呀？你有多少套牌？
多少套牌？我有不少套牌呢。我有不少套牌呢。
Oh no！
怎么了？我打他呢？弄什么呀？
没打，没全打下去。Why can't he admit defeat? Can you drag a card out of the discarded pile?
可以，有一些技能是可以把那个里面拿出来的，有一些技能和一些牌啊什么的。你也知道这是 discarded 的牌吗
？It says discarded pile.
是啊，你怎么知道这个
？Because it says.
好吧。爸爸上学了吗
I can read. Hey, Bo also has the monkey. He also has the monkey.
I know.
Why don't you have the tiger? You have no more support cards. Don't you have Yono? You 现在在直播吗？
对啊。
我刚投完币。哎，那他能看见我吗？
我不知道啊，他能不能看见？
No! The hedgehog's so cute. Why don't you pick the hedgehog? I'm full, Papa. I can't eat anymore. I got a big fan. Die.
他的这个斗篷还让他不受那什么的影响呢，哇塞，不受任何特殊状态影响吧？Damage from 哦没有。吃，可以吃。
I can't eat the stem, it's too hard.
No.
What's that? 你没看见？
那用那轮儿呗。那个抓的那个是那个我看见了，但是我不知道他技能是什么，我知道那个卡的那什么是什么。
他为什么还得给你看一下呀？他为什么还得给你看？
因为他那个技能是要求他抓到的那个东西是要那什么的，是要符合规则的。
这里还有没符合规则的东西啊？这里还有不符合规则的东西啊？Hey, it's a Team Rocket.
3个，拿走3个，拿走3个的话
，Yes.
行，拿到这个。
Why did you let go of Happy?
哎呦，他这专门克我，我操，服了，我操，专门克我的。
See ya, Pops.
还怎么该打自己一下呢？这啥意思？
肯定为了什么？
还能躲回去，我靠！我也是服了。我2了，我操！我怎么这么2啊？服了！哎。
你看见我这个银色的？
什么？银色的什么宝贝？哎呀，找不回来了！妈的，银色的 Apple TV 啊，我也不知道。真不咋地呀！我怎么这么2呢？留那个好了，这我打的不好。打的实在是不咋地。还没技能了，哎，真是的。所以你从来都不好好搁着。 我的运气怎么这么差呢？我就不能来句运气好的吗？把我的全打死了。专门针对我18。妈的，气死我了！
爸爸，
哎，
你说糖，过期过得快吗？
糖过期啊？过期挺快的。
挺快啊。
对啊。哎。哦，糖过期可能没有那么快，宝贝。但看如果有奶油、有蛋白质的话，就是就过期就很那什么，很快了。好，来了。
哥哥，
怎么了？
为什么一点声音都没有啊？
什么一点声音没有？
就是这游戏为什么一点声音都没有啊？
哪个游戏一点声音都没有？你把那个声音开开啊。别踩啊！别打，光我。哎呦我靠，打死了！你妹呀！这怎么就打死了呢？我操！ 160、280哦，280，操，气死我了。怎么着？
我做了一个 master ball。A master ball。So cool。
它是怎么？还针对我。 不会吧？这太那什么了吧？太扯了吧？妈的！哎，嘿嘿。
这一回啊，
嗯。
我一打开就这一回了。
嗯。 玩1小时啊，8点咱们出去打球去啊，听见没有？然后你回来可以再玩会儿，听见没？
听不见啊？
听见了不说话。嗯。
You think I have the chance of getting a shiny or creamy?
可以啊。有一阵子那个就这个 creamy 那什么，他那个叫什么？给那个奖就是批量出现，大批出现，然后那个而且那个闪光概率特别高，我抓了有4、5只那个什么的 shiny 的。
我现在正在孵蛋呢。
孵蛋几率比较低，500多分之一，512分之一。
500个没有送人家的事儿。
是吧？
我数得出来。Are you trying to make me laugh? Because it's not funny at all. What? Oh yeah, no, he is trying to make me laugh. Want me to catch you with a master ball? Let's try to not talk about that. As
哎，宝贝
你，能给我泡泡糖换名字吗？
你能给你？可以啊，
真的？
可以啊，为什么 Why not？
怎么换啊？
嗯，就是可以换啊。就到那儿，那个 check summary 对，然后